Hola, hola, señores y señores, bienvenidos al programa. Hola, hola, señores y señores, bienvenidos al programa. Ok, perfecto, creo que estamos listos para empezar. Darle. Bueno, nada, ¿no? Son muy chidas las bases de los ingenieros y todo, pero esta señora. Ah, ok, entonces primero vamos a hacer un outfitting. Nos permite recolectar algunos componentes, porque ya vimos ayer que cuando luchas contra alguno de los piratas que están en los red sites, ya vimos que cuando luchas contra ellos lo que necesitas es algo con que recolectar, porque faltan componentes que son los componentes que necesitamos para las recetas. Vamos a cambiar el planet. Ir con otro güey. Y de ahí vemos qué onda. Si vamos a ocupar algo más, ¿no? Caray.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Tuve los tres cerca, ¿no?
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
No problem, bro.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Déjenme saber si se ve bien el stream, por favor, si se escucha bien también. Interesante siempre escuchar sus comentarios. Digo, escuchar, ¿no? No dije que les iba a hacer caso, pero al menos los escucho. Tengo que decir que sí, el performance ha mejorado bastante. Si yo hacía esto, bajaba hasta 10 frames. Al menos en ese aspecto creo que se ha mejorado bastante el juego. Claro que déjenme saber en los comentarios ustedes qué opinan. No, me pasé. Voy por acá estar acá en la pendeja, perdón, la voz. ¡Ah! Vamos a chocar. ¿Vieron cómo pasé súper cerquita? Le saqué un pedote a ese planeta. Una velocidad decente. Estos días quiero ver si puedo jugar con mi casco de realidad virtual. Yo les estaré avisando. Todo hubiera sido así de fácil ayer. Morí. Que no sé si alcanzaron a ver, creo que no, ustedes ya no estaban aquí, pero fui a pelear a... Hay unos meteoros hielo por aquí cerca y fui a pelear ahí. A ver, a probar mis armas y tal, y a probar la nueva inteligencia sobre todo, ¿no?
Docking request granted. gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Ah, que no tiene. Carajo. Ok. Pues no está lo que nosotros esperábamos. Objetivo. ¿De dónde estábamos ayer? Otro no.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
No sé por qué no escucho las comunicaciones de la estación. Es raro. Ya me estaban incluso regañando porque iba demasiado rápido. Los raritos. Los jumps. Vamos a darle.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. Estaba super laggy.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I charge it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
¿Hay alguien por ahí de señales de vida? If there is someone out there, please, what's a sign of life, please? Shit. La peló. Se la peló el muchachón porque estaba muy lejos, lo cual está bien. Cual va de acuerdo con los parámetros establecidos desde el principio. La verdad es que el mensaje de "You are mine now, Commander" is kind of suggestive, you know. Pero bueno.
Zorgon Peterson, Juliet Alpha Golf. Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander.
Okay.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 03.
Here 3 will be.
Take note of speed restrictions, Commander. Slow down.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
No problem, bro.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized. Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two,
Charge. Enter.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Docking request granted. Scan detected. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected. Under attack. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
¿Pueden ver esa iluminación mala? Creo que es un glitch. Vamos a ver. No, no creo, de hecho, eso.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Ok. Pero es que estoy como wanted. ¿Uno de ustedes sabe cómo dejar que esté como wanted? ¿Acaso tengo que dejar que maten? Claro que sí. En el Mission Book. Ah, quiere que le done 12 latos de cerveza. Ups. Well. Okay. parece, muchachos, que vayamos a conocer la base del ingeniero? Hasta no sé cómo quitarme el estado. Tampoco sé cómo. No sé cómo. Guante, obviamente. Pero en contacto. Pagar. El problema es que si voy a un red site y me atacan, voy a morir. Vamos a conocer a otro ingeniero, ¿qué les parece? The engineers, pipes. Tardar una eternidad, ya sé. Tan larguito el viaje, muchachos. Siéntense. Vamos a escuchar algo de música. Acorde, obviamente.
Welcome to this week's installment of Radio Sidewinder's Talk Show with our host, Commander Felix Jefferson.
Hello and welcome to this week's episode of the Radio Sidewinder Talk Show. I'm Commander Felix Jefferson, and today I'm joined by...
I'm Commander Steven Adjernach.
And I'm Commander Zahn.
The newest member of the Radio Sidewinder Talk Show crew.
Some good news just to start off the show today. It turns out that the Cerberus plague has been eradicated from Wilkes Orbital. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it was a very dangerous disease. I mean, if anybody remembers, the last time the plague came around, it spread to over 30 systems within a month and put billions of lives at risk. So it's really good that the high KT was actually available in enough of a quantity to, cure the people at Wilkes Orbital.
Well, I mean, who would want to really spread the plague, though? I mean, that's a pretty, like I said last week, it doesn't sound like it's a very good way to go.
Well, it seems like that's actually more of a question than it should be, because some people over the head of Imperial counterinsurgency in the Achenar system actually believes that Professor Palin and his colleagues were purposefully given this new strain of Cerberus plague to bring it to Wilkes Orbital and infect many people.
Who would want to do that? Who could be behind that?
There's the obvious threat of Thargoids.
Ooh,
That is true.
trying to get back at us.
That is true, man.
Think about it. They abduct some man who's, studying unidentified artifacts and meta-alloys, and then give him the plague and drop him off so people can easily pick him up later and take him to a station. Seems
I
kind of...
think people underestimate how big of a number 30 systems inside a month and billions of lives.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is quite a lot.
I mean, especially, it's easy to forget about, subsystems over here or there because the galaxy's so big. And
How does it even spread?
just contact, air contact, touch contact, liquids, all sorts of stuff. That's why, they were suggesting that if you were dropping off cargo before when you were delivering the tea and stuff, not to get out of your ship, just to deliver it, let it go, But it looks like, luckily, it's been eradicated, and, tons of people were coming in, bringing in a lot of tea, enough to cure everybody, or at least prevent any further outbreaks. That's what's important.
I feel like every major system should have a backup supply of high key tea in case of something like this.
It's a very rare substance to come by. Obviously, it's only made in the one system. But if they could maybe share, how they make the tea with some other systems, we might be able to, amp up production a little bit. Maybe just have a couple agricultural planets put aside just to make this cure in case it comes back again.
There we go, yeah.
Of course, that's assuming that the next strain of Cerberus plague will be able to be cured by the tea.
Well, that's true, but it seems like at least this strain is cured really quickly by the tea.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know if you guys have read this, but apparently Ishmael Palin was back up and working in a matter of hours after he drank it.
Yeah, I can understand he's, probably super excited to get working on unknown artifacts again, especially with the recent material that's able to resist the unknown artifacts' destructive capabilities. Before you couldn't really study them without any of your equipment or facilities getting destroyed, which of course would suck. But yeah, now it all works. It's great. They make this material out of meta alloys, and they can encase the UAs in it, and it resists anything that the UAs try to do.
Now, of course, though, that means that they are requiring commanders to come and deliver more meta-alloys.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are really wanting meta-alloys nowadays, especially with Ackerman Market needing meta-alloys to boost its economy, and now they want more meta-alloys to build this equipment. It's a lot of stuff to be using that for. I wonder if we're going to run out.
Very lucrative business.
Oh yeah, absolutely, definitely lucrative.
I just wonder how long it's going to be that lucrative, though, because I know even though there aren't that many Barnacle sites right now, it seems like commanders are going and finding new positions throughout the Pleiades every day almost, so I wonder how long this supply-demand thing will be as off-balance as it is.
Well, it's not just to think of that, too, though. The main reason they want these meta-alloys is to create the material to create special ship modules so they can transport the unknown artifacts without having to worry about their ship destructing on the way. Which is, it's always nice. You can imagine jumping into a system and all of a sudden your frame shift drive just doesn't work. That would be terrible.
I'm telling you, as a trader, as long as it's lucrative right now, I can get a lot of money for it, I'm gonna do it. I don't care for how long.
Oh, you gotta worry about those protesters too, though.
Well, those protesters, come on. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I don't know.
Sense.
Recently it sounds like the protesters have gotten really violent, even taken to their ships. And I heard one commander. I had a report from one commander who said that he was going to deliver some meta alloys to Obsidian Orbital, and there was 2 Fer-de-Lances waiting there for him, and scanned his cargo and immediately decided to kill him. Although he barely escaped, obviously, because he told me the story. But
they can try me. They can try me. All right.
Yeah, I know you're flying around in your big tough Type 6 there. I don't think that's gonna resist us Fer-de-Lances. I think I could chase down your Type 6 in a Sidewinder if I really wanted to.
Well, you're welcome to decorate my windshield,
That assumes that you can catch me to ram me in the first place. Those Type 6s are not exactly known for their movement speed.
I'll be back.
Okay. Well, aside from the meta-alloys, it looks like another thing that's had an issue with supply and demand is land enrichment systems. Apparently, the terraforming project over on Venic 1 just ran out of land enrichment systems. They didn't realize how many they need, so they're actually extending their campaign for an extra week in order to get more.
Another trading opportunity.
Yep, another trading opportunity, and one considerably easier and less dangerous than the meta-alloys from Maya. The one issue, it seems, is that most of the stations or most of the systems around Venic 1 have run out of land enrichment systems. But how many do they really need? That seems like it's a lot of land enrichment systems to need 2 weeks of several thousand tons of land enrichment systems coming in.
Who knows? Maybe they're trying to make some utopia or something.
think Pranava and Tal may be working in that area. But also, is it going to be worth the money? I mean, I get it, they're trying to make an agricultural settlement, and you know, that'll help them with saving money on food and for the system in the long run, but I mean, the amount of money they're using to purchase these land enrichment systems, is it worth it?
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think terraforming is usually a long process. It doesn't seem like it would take a short amount of time. Maybe they're trying to speed up the process by getting more.
Yeah, possibly. But still, it seems like a lot of money to be sinking into one planet.
Yeah, it does. Well, we'll see if it's worth it for them in the end. I mean, I'm sure if it's not worth it, we'll hear about it pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, as long as they pay me to deliver, and as you know, I'm not getting shot at by protesters.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, Commander, we're going to cut to a commercial break right now. We'll be back in a few minutes.
If you've been all over the galaxy and still haven't found that special someone, it's time to set your target, Commander. The Love Hub, conveniently located in the middle of the HIP system, 35965. Slide your ship into our dock and make the connection with one of our personal matchmaking specialists. Like me, Aurora Steele. We'll find the perfect match for your desires. Are you a hunter or a trader looking to make a big score? An explorer yearning for the excitement of a secret discovery? No matter what your persuasion, we have a match for you at the Love Hub. The Love Hub. Engage your friendship drive.
Ahoy, mate. When you're sailing off the edge of the map, there are 4 words that you never want to hear.
Captain, that star ain't scoopable.
No, not those.
We're out of ammo.
Not those either. That's what you never want to hear. Here are 3 words.
Only 9 jumps left.
Jax Quinention Still.
What's that?
9 saltos más para que lleguemos a nuestro destino con el maldito ingeniero. Sí, señor. Tenemos que podamos mejorar nuestro frame shift drive.
And it turns it into rum that you do have.
Come on, the liquids. I hope you're not talking about what I think you're talking about.
The nature of the liquids is up to you, mate. I'm not one to pass judgment.
How's it work then?
I don't know, pixies. The liquids go in, the rum comes out. Savvy? The point is, it does work, and you want it. Oh, it can't work, I get one. There's only one place to get this one, mate. From the cybernetic hands of Jax himself.
But that station moves.
That it does. But if your heart truly desires Jax Quinention Still, then you will find it. So drink up, me hearties. Yo-ho!
And we're back to talk about President Halsey coming out of her induced coma.
Yeah, it's a very exciting thing. It interests me that it was just a few days ago that they said they were thinking she was well enough to bring her out of the coma. So now that she's out, that's pretty exciting that they were able to do that in such a short time.
Yeah, what I thought was interesting though is it seems like President Zachary Hudson has very close watch on her. He was the one of the first people to report on her situation.
Yeah, it seems rather strange since mostly it's been medical personnel and people from the hospital and such doctors reporting on about how she's doing, but all of a sudden Hudson comes out with a statement saying, oh yes, you know, the doctors have told me this and she's, you know, doing well and the destruction of Starship 1 was severe, but she was okay, you know. It seems rather interested that now that she's waking up, he's suddenly on the scene.
I have to say I'm very suspicious of this. Like, Zachary, to me, doesn't seem like a very empathetic dude. Like, he'd rush to someone's aid. Like, if she was in care, she's in care, and he doesn't, to me, he doesn't feel like someone who would be bothered to spend time with someone who's being taken care of by someone else. He has more important matters to take care of. What is his, you know, angle here with Halsey?
Well, it doesn't always necessarily mean it's malicious. I mean, I'm
yes, it does.
number one of the line. I'm number one of the line to be suspicious of Zachary Hudson, but it could just be that, you know, they knew each other when she was in service, and he might just be happy to see a friend coming back to health that, you know, was previously thought to be dead.
Well, to quote Dr. Lucy Ingalls, Halsey is still in delicate condition.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she's not going to be getting right back to it. I think even Hudson said that she'd probably take at least a week off before she will be able to even address the public, let alone go back to politics if she can, that is, depending on whether this vote of no confidence thing is still going to be upheld or if they're actually going to reconsider now.
I'm certain her family is very happy to see her, though. I mean, I can imagine the relief that they're feeling is immense.
Though Starship 1, how was it destroyed?
In the report, they released a very large and thorough report that it was simply an engine malfunction, something to do with a cooling system, and it just made it explode.
Are we honestly going to believe that the Starship 1 just had a malfunction and blew up?
I mean, we've made some claims in previous episodes, but I mean, going off of just what the report says, it was just a malfunction. But yeah, like you say, I'm still not too sure about that.
Because I think when she wakes up, what she'll be able to say about it will be very interesting.
Yeah,
well, yeah, we have
just
no
like
idea.
Ishmael Palin.
Well, Ishmael Palin still hasn't really talked much about exactly what happened to him. He's pretty much gotten up and gone back to work. He hasn't really talked about how his ship was destroyed or who he was attacked by or if he was attacked at all or how he came to be in his life support pod in the first place. All that he's done is gotten up and gone to work.
Yeah, I mean, that seems kind of strange to me. Like, wouldn't you want to, like, you know, let everyone know what happened? I mean, I know he's doing important work with the metalloys and the unknown artifacts and all that stuff, but still, like, it seems kind of strange.
It makes me wonder if there's maybe something that was released to one of the governments that they just don't want to give to the public yet.
Thargoids.
Yeah.
Thargoids.
Well, I wonder if our suspicions will be confirmed when Halsey finally makes a statement. If she makes a statement, and she avoids discussing what happened to Starship 1, that might be interesting to see, but
yeah,
hopefully we learn more from it. I'm confident she'll at least say something informative, especially since she's so much more, or was so much more in the public eye than Palin ever was, being as president.
Yeah, Palin only really got famous recently with the barnacles and all that stuff, so...
The Federation is not, the only thing having some political machinations going on in the background. It looks like the Alliance and Independent Systems have actually had a summit recently at the Irkutsk station just this week. It seems about 11 fleets from both Alliance and Independent governments were represented, and one of the topics under discussion was actually the threat of the Empire and the Federation, what threats they had on the Alliance and Independent systems.
Yeah, their rapid expansion is very unsettling.
They have fleets of commanders who use ships built by, just every consumer-grade company that you can get. They don't really have specialized equipment or capital ships or anything like that. So if it were to come to war, they would be severely lacking in firepower. I'm curious to know if they're considering maybe doing some manufacturing in that area.
Would they be lacking in numbers?
I think combined, all the Independence and Alliance systems wouldn't be lacking in numbers.
No.
But that's the problem. They're not combined, they're independent, which is, that's probably a reason why this summit was called, to try to have a response force in case one of them are attacked. But in the end, Li Yongrui is probably going to go ahead and defend his own interests before he defends the interests of another. And, same thing for the Sirius Corporation, or especially, I can't imagine, like Archon, and his pirates trying to help people out a lot. They're usually in it for themselves. So
I think this could be a very enemy of my enemy situation. And
it definitely could, but at the same time,
Solo 3 brincos más, chavos.
they're exactly enemies right now with the Federation and the Alliance, or with the Federation and the Empire. They're still neutral at this point. No one's, really at war, severely at war with somebody else right now. And so, yeah, the enemy of your enemy is your friend, but at the same time, if it's just the enemy of someone that you don't really care about, they're definitely not your friend at that point.
True. Very true.
Oh man, it's a shame that Commander Chives isn't here. I have some new information regarding the Season 2 of the PvP League.
Oh well, poor Commander Chives. Missing out.
So they have the 51st Masilla, and that's actually their team name. It's not the 51st, it's the 51st. The Smiling Dog crew are gonna participate, which they were some of the commanders that were originally blockading Maya and the rope systems where the barnacles were.
Huh, interesting.
So that will be interesting to see them in the Season 2. Then we have the Winged Hussars. The Guild of Rebi Screenus Maximus.
I want to see what they're doing.
Yeah. And the Time of Chaos.
No, yeah, if you remember, actually, we talked about them a while ago, because I actually had a run with them in their home system. Do you remember that? Yeah, they were.
Yeah, I remember that now.
They were, like, I flew in and I just was delivering some cargo, and they were just like, if you don't have business with the Time of Chaos, you need to get out of the system or we're going to destroy you. Like, they were pretty damn aggressive, so maybe they can work out that aggression in the PvP league.
Yeah, in a constructive manner. Well, that seems to be all the... Well, actually, I don't know.
In terms of competitions between pilots, you've got the PvP, but you also have a competition ending a little bit sooner. It looks like the Carmack Intergalactic Mining Association's SEMA Prospectors competition is going to be ending on April 3rd. So far, they say they've been able to double the amount of known pristine metallic rings, which is very exciting for miners out there. Yeah, and they're hoping the competition will end on the 3rd of April of 3302. So if you have any more data on pristine metallic rings, you need to get in sooner than that date, so you can see if you can win that competition. I'm not sure what prize they're offering, but it seems very exciting. Probably something related to mining, I imagine.
And speaking of other competitions...
We're going to go to a third competition here.
We're going to go to a third competition. After a long hiatus, Alfred Jeffress, obviously the reclusive philanthropist that has done many of the treasure hunts throughout the galaxy beforehand, has come back and is starting up a new one.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was just saying, ooh, exciting.
Oh.
Exciting. I mean, it's super cool. I mean, anytime a billionaire is willing to part with some of his money for a little bit of riddle solving, I'm
I'll
in.
be there.
Yeah. But it seems pretty cool. Just try to bring the community together in a little scavenger hunt. Something a little bit more fun to take your mind off of all the plagues and Thargoids and meta-alloys and all the crazy stuff going on in the universe. Just play a little game, get a little money.
I noticed some of the mechanics that were looking over my Cobra again when I brought it in. They had their own theories about it, saying that it would be in the Avalon system at like Persephone Dark or something, relating it back to like King Arthur and all that.
The ancient tales of King Arthur and Persephone, the queen of the underworld. So that could be a queen that they're talking about. But you know what? I'm sure as soon as the prize is found, we'll hear more about it. But until then, there's a little tip from Radio Sidewinder: head to Avalon if it's not too late. But yeah, well, we don't have billionaire fortunes to give away, but you can always still join us at the Radio Sidewinder Miner faction, and of course the Pilots Lounge. If you're interested in talking to people online, we're usually online, and you can just chat. And if you're stuck out there in the black, a little bored, want some company, we've got plenty of people here to chat with you.
Yep.
Miners know the deal.
Yeah.
And like Steven said, we don't have money to give away, but we do have plenty of great music, so stay tuned for that right after this.
This has been Radio Sidewinder. My name is Commander Zahn, signing off.
This is Commander Steven Antronog.
I'm Commander Felix Jefferson, signing off. Fly safe, Commander.
This has been a Radio Sidewinder presentation with Commander Felix Jefferson, edited by Commander Ravenholt. This has been Commander Rekren for Radio Sidewinder. Thank you for listening.
The following is a Radio Sidewinder blast from the past interview, from 31st March, 3301. Provided by Commander Arbitration.
This is Commander Arbitration with a special news report for Radio Sidewinder. The farmers of Panem have restarted the sale of the controversial narcotic Onion Head in the Capafornaceous system. Traders are flocking back to the system, eager to sell the plant to their needy users. In a bid to show their support, the East India Company held a press conference at Harvestport over the weekend. Darius Makis, the spokesperson for the company, had this to say.
My name is Darius Makis, and I'm the Director of Public Relations for the East India Company. Recently, I've read stories of the return of the narcotic crop Onion Head here at Harvestport, and my mind strayed back to all those terrible stories of the glassing of Pan Am and the projected loss of revenue to poor citizens of the planet and of the system. It is just a reminder to the bloodthirsty regime of the federal president, Halsey. Now, some of you are more than likely familiar with the East India Company, and I can hear your thoughts. Isn't the East India Company an imperial corporation? What y'all's business here? Well, despite our, what some may say, violent history, we're here on a mission of peace, trade, and a celebration of the freedom of capitalism. The EIC, acting as an envoy of imperial culture, is here to show its support to the citizens of Kappa Fornacis, and I will be pushing for trade agreements between the Farmers Union and the East India Company, and hopefully we'll be able to come to an agreeable and lucrative trade agreement to pull Pan Am and Kappa Fornacis out of the ashes of war, and to get the needed capital to allow them the system to rebuild and to start the healing process from the recent tragedies that have befallen these people who were so harshly oppressed by their own government. I call upon my fellow members of the Pilots Federation to come to Kappa Fornacis and help get this system back on its feet. There's some mighty friendly people here at Harvestport, and they'll welcome you with open arms like any good neighbor.
Afterwards, I was able to speak with Mr. Makis about the EIC's plans for the system. Darius Makis, how long will you be able to continue to assist Kappa Fornacis?
As long as it takes, sir, as long as it takes. Me and my company believe that the key to this system starting the healing process is through stimulating its economy and getting these people the money they need to get back on their feet.
Do you anticipate federal intervention in your trade activities here?
We do not anticipate it. We hope for a peaceful outcome in the future, although that said, all of our trade wings do security, so if illegally attack us while we are flying abroad, then we will meet them with force and self-defense.
Alright, now, and some of our listeners, particularly those of the Alliance and the Federation, object to slavery. Will you be engaging in slave trade in Kappa Fornacis in exchange for material goods?
Absolutely not. Our focus is on getting them what they need for the cash crop that is what has founded their system's name. When people think Kappa Fornacis, they think Onion Head, and that's what we're there to purchase and to spread around the Empire as we see fit and where it is legal. We do not go there for their supply of regulated slaves. That is not legal within the Empire's current situation. And we believe that Kappa Fornacis is where you go to get Onion Head, and that's what people want from Kappa Fornacis, and that is what we will be procuring.
Well, thank you for your time, Mr. Makis.
You're very welcome.
So far, Pan Am has welcomed the EIC, mostly in exchange for protection against federal agents. Hopefully, for the farmers' sakes, the relationship will continue to be mutually beneficial. This has been a Radio Sidewinder News special report. Fly smart and fly safe, Commander.
That was a Radio Sidewinder blast from the past interview, from 31st March, 3301.
Proceed to
Fly safe,
path
Commander.
07.
This is Radio Sidewinder, and it's time for Galnet News.
This is a Galnet News report for the 27th of April, 3302. Happy Kanan Day! Dr. R. Kanan, head of the Kanan Interstellar Research Group, has released a statement to the media. A year ago today, I inadvertently started what is now known as the Paragon of Independent Science, the Kanan Interstellar Research Group. Since then, my colleagues and our associates have led the way in unknown artifact research, discovering and decoding the artifact's Morse code signal, identifying the UA shell around the Baroque system in the Pleiades, and more recently, researching the barnacles discovered on 5 planets in the Pleiades, work that still continues, with new barnacles being found every week. I think the next year will see us answer some of the outstanding questions, but also uncover more mysteries. If so, you can be certain we will be there, working from our lab in Col 285, Sector IX-T, D3-43, and lifting the veil for the rest of humanity. It is very interesting work that they are doing out there. When the barnacles were first discovered, I had to see them for myself. They are still a very bizarre, mysterious
super bonitas las bases
I'm almost afraid of what we're going to find out next about them. This has been Commander Arbitration reporting for Radio Sidewinder News. Today's story was brought to us by Commander Lord Zoltan. As you may have heard, the Radio Sidewinder crew is an independent, democratic government in the Tago system and has finally been given official political status. If you'd like to join the RS crew, check us out at inara-cz/wing/568 or at radiosidewinder.com. Until next time, fly smart and fly safe, Commander.
Galnet News transmissions are sponsored in part by the Bank of Zeons. Trust the Bank of Zeons with your hard-earned credits.
assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Under attack. Warning. It's off attack. Scan detected. Flight assist on. Warning, temperature critical. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Shields online. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target shields online. Flight assist off. Flight assist off. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target shields online. Target shields offline.
Sick of smearing jelly on your forehead, get away from it all, only to wake up the same limp hump in the back of the pack. Then it's time to get wolfish with Wolf Fetch and unleash your alpha. Just ask Commander Wolf. He uses Wolf Fetch all day long.
Commander Wolf, pirates are demanding we drop our cargo.
Screw the pirates.
Commander Wolf, we finally reached a treaty with the Thargoids.
Thargoids come in peace. Thargoids come in pieces.
Commander Wolf, heat level's critical. We're burning up.
Kennedy.
Commander Wolf, we found beryllium.
Find it.
Gold.
Find it.
Proximity mine?
Mine it again. Made to produce consistent results according to the secret recipe of the Wolf 1301 system, Wolf Fetch will give you the confidence you need to attack any problem the galaxy can throw at you. Get wolfish with Wolf Fetch.
Target shields online. Hello, Commander. Do you have protection? No. Well, I think it's about time you did. But not just any protection. You need to feel safe no matter what the situation. Whether it's a human, a Thargoid, or something else. You need protection that you can trust.
One that isn't going to let you down. At Smith & Bang, we make personal weapons you can rely on. Smith & Bang, weapons you can trust. Available at all good outlets of personal weapons.
Here in Kappa Fornacis,
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
The Onion Head farmers are treated like the elite races of Blackman Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the Onion Head flower, that make Onion Head taste superb.
Shields offline. Collect a limpet expired.
Are you a farmer?
Trust us online.
Sweet Onion Head from Harvestport, Kappa Fornacis.
Scan detected. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Shields online. Cargo scoop retracted. Capacity exceeded. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Flight assist on. Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Hello Commander, this is Commander Black Bart with a Radio Sidewinder update on recent news and events. In Galactic News this week, we look at the results of Halsey's call for exploration data. After a recent statement concerning the architects of creation, this latest development took many by surprise. When she spent her time under medical supervision, the first action she undertook was to ask the people of the galaxy to bring her exploration data as a leech. To what ends, we don't know. This call for data comes on the heels of a warning by faction leader Commander Saloni. This mysterious commander was seen by the distant Royal Federation at their destination Breeding Point, warning about the sensitivity of the data collected by the expedition. Speculation was that this call was indirectly aimed at the heroes who are returning from the distant Voyager expedition with an unprecedented amount of exploration data. The real question now, is the former president and the mysterious Commander Saloni working together? There has been speculation that this call for data was in fact the very thing being warned about in Breeding Point. Whether the data delivered to the community goals provided Halsey with the information she sought, only time will tell. We at Radio Sidewinder have reached out to the children of Raxlar for a statement, and we will keep you informed of any further developments in the story.
Fuel skip disengaged.
Here, in Kappa Fornacis, things are a little bit different. The Onion-Head farmers are treated like the elite races of Blackman Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the Onion-Head flower, that make Onion-Head taste so brown.
Excuse-moi?
Yes?
Are you a farmer?
Of course, we onion. Harvest Port, Kappa Fornacis.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by Uncle Tony's Animal Meat. When you've got a taste for real flesh, you don't want a reconstituted hot dog, you want meat. You want a can of Uncle Tony's Animal Meat.
It's time now for your Galnet News update.
Greetings, Commander. This is Commander Arbitration for Radio Sidewinder News. Former federal president Jasmina Halsey is in the headlines again, making an appeal for exploration data following her apparent full physical recovery. Since being discharged from the medical center at Leonacheno Orbital, President Halsey has repeatedly spoken about the allegedly transcendent experiences she has had while drifting through space. Now, the former president has launched an appeal for exploration data that she hopes will validate her claims. According to a member of her personal staff, the former leader believes the data will prove there are super-intelligent beings living in the depths of space. As she was being released, the former federal president released a brief statement to the media.
They are out there. I have seen them. We must put aside our petty differences and work together to establish contact. There is so much we could learn from them. The true architects of creation. They have shown me the infinities of the cosmos.
The Azalich Partnership has agreed to coordinate the campaign on Halsey's behalf and to reward pilots who deliver exploration data to Lianachena Orbital. The appeal begins on the 7th of April and will run for 1 week. I certainly don't know what to make of this, Commander. Of course, everyone's throwing around the T-word, or maybe she really is crazy. But perhaps there's something more than we could have ever foreseen at work here. Fly smart and fly safe out there, now more than ever.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alpha Golf. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 02.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
What is free?
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Quiere un pescado, pues le damos un pescado. Shield boosters. Whatever.
There now follows a public announcement. Would pilots please ensure that they keep pads clear and enter hangars whilst completing transactions? Thank you. This announcement is brought to you by Quality OP Consultants, bringing efficiency to your outpost.
This is a Radio Sidewinder Galactic Service announcement. Hello, Commanders. Your friends here at Radio Sidewinder are here to keep you company in your long journeys among the stars. But we don't just want to see you happy and entertained, we also want to see you safe and wealthy. As you undoubtedly know, one of the most dangerous and annoying things that could happen when you're supercruising your way to that final destination on your route is being interdicted by some good-for-nothing, low-life scumbag of a pirate in his flying bucket of bolts. We just wanted to do our duty to all our faithful listeners and be sure to remind you that it is dangerous out there. Being interdicted means that the low-life pirate is destabilizing your frameshift drive and forcing you to drop out of supercruise in order to leave you vulnerable. Whenever you find yourself in your cockpit with your alarms blaring and your ship sliding all over out of control, just remember, always aim for the escape vector your computer sets out. It will always keep you and your cargo safe and alive. This has been Radio Sidewinder with a Galactic Service announcement. Travel safe, Commanders.
Sometimes you gotta go back to actually move forward. I don't mean to go back to scoop fuel, scan asteroid belts. I mean to go back and see where you came from, where you've been, how you got here, see where you're going. I know there are those that say you can't go back. Yes, you can. You just have to target the right system. The Lakon Asp Explorer. Live in the moment.
Timeshift charge detected.
GalNet News update.
This is a GalNet News report for the 28th of April, 3302. Admiral Denton Patrius has announced that the Imperial campaign to construct a new Majestic-class interdictor is now complete. A spokesperson for the Munjiga Patrons of Law, which helped to coordinate the construction effort, confirmed that the galactic community had responded enthusiastically to the initiative, resulting in the delivery of thousands of tons of essential materials. Lieutenant Selby, who oversaw the project, issued a brief statement to the media. The public's response to this campaign has been extremely heartening. The Empire faces many threats, but its ability to meet those threats has now been considerably strengthened. On behalf of myself and Admiral Patrius, I would like to thank all those who supported this initiative.
Flight assist.
This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News. Fly safe, Commanders, because no one expects the Imperial interdiction.
Let's see, freeze-dried ice cream, powdered lasagna. Guess I could go with mashed potatoes again. Isn't there something better to eat?
It's the same old bland food giving you a case of space madness. Here in Ochon, we're proud to say we've the best and hottest chili peppers in the galaxy. If you're craving flavor, come see us at Roddenberry Gateway in Ochon and try a pepper as dangerous as you are. Now, responsible for chemical burns, nerve damage, blindness, or death. Keep away from eyes. Do not feed the children unless they're being very naughty.
GalNet News is sponsored by Bantam Sales. Trust the Bantam Sales with your hard-earned credits.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight
Bye.
Target destroyed. Incoming message. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scope deployed. Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected.
Bye, Screen. Oh, bueno.
Mate, when you're sailing over the edge of the map, there are 4 words that you never want to hear.
Captain, that star ain't scoopable.
No, not those.
We're out of ammo.
Not those either.
The rum is gone.
That's what you never want to hear. Here are 3 words that you do want to hear. Jack's Quinention Still.
What's that in?
That is a miracle. That will turn not rum into rum.
What?
It takes rum that you don't have in the form of liquids, and it turns it into rum that you do have.
What kind of liquids? I hope you're not talking about what I think you're talking about.
The nature of the liquids is up to you, mate. I'm not one to pass judgment.
How's it work then?
I don't know. Pixies. The liquids go in, the rum comes out. Savvy? The point is, it does work, and you want it.
All right, Captain, where can I get one?
There's only one place to get this one, mate. From the cybernetic hands of Jax himself.
But that station moves.
That it does. But if your heart truly desires Jack's Quinention Still, then you will find it. So drink up, me hearties. Yo-ho!
Lavian Brandy, Ezuseku Caviar, Iranian Pearl Whiskey, names that bear evocation of luxury and prestige. But for me, true prestige can only be found in Kamitra cigars. Hand-rolled from a selection of the best leaves and ready to smoke out of the box. Specially treated to allow safe smoking, even in the cockpit, without overloading your life support module. Kamitra cigars, the best way to end your days.
Here in Kappa Phonesis, things are a little bit different. The Onion Head farmers are treated like the elite races of Blackman Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the onion head flower, that make onion head taste supreme.
Excuse-moi,
Yes,
are you a farmer?
Of course, we Onion Head from Harvestport, Kappa Phonesis.
crasheó.
Greetings, Commanders. Jezka Zulbaruki here from Radio Sidewinder News. I recently had the honour of attending a press event hosted by the Fuel Rats, where an unusual request was issued to all members of the Pilots Federation.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Derry Bear. Please come in, take your seats. Thank you very much for joining me for this press briefing aboard Wilhelm Vision. Please hold all your questions until after the briefing. Thank you. As some of you may know, as of May 5th and running for 1 week, the Fuel Rats are asking for all commanders across the galaxy to assist in the huge task ahead. As it turns out, Jackie Station has been stationary for quite some time. No reason has been given from the staff aboard Jackie Station as to why this is, until today. We were contacted by the station commander and asked to provide fuel for the station. It appears Jackie Station has run out of fuel and as such has called the Fuel Rats. Quite a sensible idea, but then again we are hugely biased. As you can imagine, this is going to be a huge task, and while our numbers are many and our fuel stores are bursting at the seams, unfortunately we alone do not have the might to provide such a service. So please help us. Let's get Jackie Station back on its feet and jumping once again. Thank you. For further details on how you can assist the Fuel Rats in this task, you can visit our website at www.fuelrats.com/CG. Thank you.
Yes, you heard that right, Commanders. The Fuel Rats are asking for your help in delivering hydrogen fuel to Jackie Station, currently located in the Gliese 1269 system. Pilots interested in assisting are to ensure they sign on to the mission through the Jackie Station bulletin board before completing their first delivery. The Fuel Rats also have special incentives for commanders taking part, with rewards available for a lucky few who register their participation through the special Fuel Rats Galnet site, fuelrats.com/CG. This has been Commander Cheska Zubryovka in the Fuelum system for Radio Sidewinder News.
What's wrong?
This star isn't scoopable. Uh-oh.
What?
Not enough fuel to jump out of here.
Are you kidding? When are you going to learn to read a map?
I don't know.
Okay, you start shutting down unnecessary systems to save power. I'm going to fuelrats.org to get help. And what's our position so I can tell the dispatcher? Stop using so much air.
The Fuel Rats. We have fuel, you don't. Any questions?
Rich coffee aroma, smooth coffee flavour, Kitten brand coffee. Our coffee beans are mellowed in the digestive tract of the indigenous giant cats for that distinctive and unique aftertaste. From Kirk Dock in the CD 75661 system, with passion. Truly special beans, roast for a richer taste, and coffee perfection. Kitten brand coffee. Let's get frisky.
You're listening to Radio Sidewinder. You're listening to Radio Sidewinder.
Oh my god, tos hecho.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel sweeping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Living life staring at a scanner in search of a good rock to bust apart is difficult work. At Lakon Spaceways, they know you've got to drag quite a bit, quite a ways to make any money. And when you're far out from any fancy orbital starports, you need a little more room to kick your legs around. The Lakon Spaceways Type 9 is a hefty freighter, and it can transport the cargo you need the distance you have to go. It may not have the speed or maneuverability of smaller freighter fighters, but then again, other ships don't cost 76 million credits. So if you want to fly fast, if you want to blow things up, maybe you ought to be looking at a different ship. When you've got a job to do, depend on the Type 9. Lakon Spaceways. Do more.
If you've been all over the galaxy and still haven't found that special someone, it's time to set your target, Commander. The Love Hub, conveniently located in the middle of the HIP system, 35965. Slide your ship into our dock and make the connection with one of our personal matchmaking specialists. Like me, Aurora Steele. We'll find the perfect match for your desires. Are you a hunter or a trader looking to make a big score? An explorer yearning for the excitement of a secret discovery? No matter what your persuasion, we have a match for you at the Love Hub. The Love Hub. Engage your friendship drive.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
The very first 2 human beings walked on the moon when I was 10 years old, almost 10, the summer I turned 10. And that's what inspired me. I just thought, I'm gonna grow up to be something. Why don't I grow up to be that? That looks like an interesting thing to do. And I knew it probably wasn't possible. But I thought, if I don't try, it's definitely gonna be impossible. And even if I don't get to fly in space, all those things of learning to fly and build spaceships and how to make machinery and how to test things, all about navigation, about geology and geography, it's all interesting. And so I was inspired to become an astronaut by 2 of the very first explorers, the first 2 people to walk on the moon.
Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
a matarlo. ¿Qué hacemos?
Flight assist off. Scan detected. Flight assist on. Scan detected. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Sorgon, Juliet Alpha Golf. You are now in Federation space. Be advised, docking access to this station is by permission only. Permission authorized. Vectoring for approach to landing pad 2-6.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Next on Radio Sidewinder, it's Galnet News.
Greetings, Commander.
This is a Galnet News report for the 25th of April, 3302. Kessel Run, Episode 2. The Buckyball Racing Club has organized a second Kessel Run race in celebration of the antique film series Star Wars. Although the interplanetary travel depicted in the films is now an everyday fact of life, they still fascinate a large proportion of the galactic community. Participants will depart from George Lucas in Listi on the 30th of April and visit every station bearing the name Kessel before reaching Solo Orbiter in Altair. The competition will run until the 15th of May. A special event will be held on May the 4th. The Buckyball Racing Club will release details nearer the time. This has been Commander Arbitration reporting for Radio Sidewinder News. Today's story was brought to us by Commander Sternwinter of the Buckyball Racing Club. Have you seen those films, Commander? I celebrate the entire collection. In fact, Robot Rachel has the entire set on the original ancient data format they called Blu-ray. Can you believe they could only fit a single movie on a whole disc? Fly smart, and may the 4th be with you.
Galnet News transmissions are sponsored in part by the Bank of Zaelons. Trust the Bank of Zaelons with your hard-earned credits.
Zordon Peterson Hauler is a single freighter, big heart, not trading, and 8-ton cargo hold makes it the perfect vessel to start your trading career. Want to go exploring? Jump down to 27 light years makes it a good exploration vessel, great for quick relocation. We've even given it enough room to fit in an SRV. The Hauler, Zordon Peterson, the ship with a big heart. You'll never forget your first hauler.
You're listening to Radio Sidewinder.
burn on the 4 outboard engine.
Wow, you're in great shape. What's your secret?
Thanks. I'm using Vegas Slimweed.
Isn't that a parasitic life form?
Yes, and I've lost 3 sizes in 2 weeks. I've tried fads, diets and pills, but my weight has been up and down like a yo-yo. Vegas Slimweed suppresses my appetite, and I can eat what I want and not worry about moobs anymore. It eats the fat from the food I eat.
Wow, you've gone from dad bod to beach bod.
Thanks, and the best part is Vegas Slimweed gives me immunity from some biological poisons.
Please ensure parasite purge before pre-patient begins. Always consult your doctor before taking Vegas Slimweed. Vegas Slimweed only available from Taylor City, Vega.
Have you ever had to cope without your ship? One day I was transporting goods, and then the next, there it was. My ship was broken, destroyed. In next to no time, people were starving from lack of food cartridges and no tea. The engineer said it was caused by railgun damage to the shields. He recommended shield boosters to help prevent hull damage. They work a lot better than just shields alone. Unique constant express charge ball technology makes it strengthen active shields if powered. Multiple boosters stack in effectiveness, giving you the best protection credits can buy. This helps keep your ship working at its best. Now shield boosters go on every ship I buy.
Ships live longer with ships live longer with ships live longer with shield boosters.
Here in Capricornacis, things are a little bit different. The onion head farmers are treated like the elite races of Blackman Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the onion head flower, that make onion head taste supreme.
Excuse-moi,
Yes,
are you a farmer?
of course, we onion head from Harvest Port, Capricornacis.
Ahora sí tengo una navezota acá.
Shield attach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Charging. Frameshift drive charging.
La galaxia en vivo.
unauthorized. Go to pad 2 and 4.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Deploying pad restraints. Be on your best behavior, Commander.
What will this do? Well, what it does is reaches into your brain chemically and locates your happiest memory chemically, and then locks onto that emotion and freezes it chemically, and then it keeps you happy.
Chris? She's depressed, not stupid.
Come on, just take it. All right.
Hello Commander, this is Commander Black Bart with a Radio Sidewinder update on recent news and events. In Galactic News this week, we look at the results of Halsey's call for exploration data. After a recent statement concerning the Architects of Creation, this latest development took many by surprise. Having spent her time under medical supervision, the first action she undertook was to ask the people of the galaxy to bring her exploration data to Azalich. To what ends, we don't know. This call for data comes on the heels of a warning by faction leader Commander Salome. This mysterious commander was seen by the Distant Worlds exploration at their destination Beagle Point, warning about the sensitivity of the data collected by the expedition. Speculation was that this call was indirectly aimed at the heroes who are returning from the Distant Worlds expedition with an unprecedented amount of exploration data. The real question now, is the former president and the mysterious Commander Salome working together? There has been speculation that this call for data was in fact the very thing being warned about in Beagle Point. Whether the data delivered to the community goal has provided Halsey with the information she sought, only time will tell. We at Radio Sidewinder have reached out to the children of Araxar for a statement, and we will keep you informed of any further developments in the story.
Here, in Capricorn Assis, things are a little bit different. The Onion Head farmers are treated like the elite races of Blackman Ring. They are idolized and adored. And why not? They are living legends. They are the men that grow the onion head flower, that make onion head taste supreme.
Excuse-moi?
Yes?
Are you a farmer?
Of course, we onion head from Harvestport, Capricorn Assis.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by Uncle Tony's Animal Meat. When you've got a taste for real flesh, you don't want a reconstituted hot dog, you want meat. You want a can of Uncle Tony's Animal Meat.
It's time now for your Galnet News update.
Greetings, Commander. This is Commander Arbitration for Radio Sidewinder News. Former federal President Jasmina Halsey is in the headlines again, making an appeal for exploration data following her apparent full physical recovery. Since being discharged from the medical center at Leonardo Orbital, President Halsey has repeatedly spoken about the allegedly transcendent experiences she has had while drifting through space. Now, the former president has launched an appeal for exploration data that she hopes will validate her claims. According to a member of her personal staff, the former leader believes the data will prove there are super-intelligent beings living in the depths of space. As she was being released, the former federal president released a brief statement to the media.
They are out there. I have seen them. We must put aside our petty differences and work together to establish contact. There is so much we could learn from them. The true architects of creation. They have shown me the infinities of the cosmos.
The Azalich Partnership has agreed to coordinate the campaign on Halsey's behalf and to reward pilots who deliver exploration data to Leonardo Orbital. The appeal begins on the 7th of April and will run for 1 week. I certainly don't know what to make of this, Commander. Of course, everyone's throwing around the T word, or maybe she really is crazy. But perhaps there's something more than we could have ever foreseen at work here. Fly smart and fly safe out there, now more than ever.
You're listening to Radio Sidewinder. You're listening to Radio Sidewinder.
an expert on this, despite the fact I've written a great many books. But I've always said that science fiction is that branch of literature which deals with the response of human beings to changes in science and technology. A lot of people ask me, how do I differentiate science fiction from fantasy? In fantasy, there is no way in which we can travel from our background to the fantastical.
If you have an overwhelming desire to explore, perhaps the answer lies in your DNA. The adventure gene is carried by roughly 1 in 4 humans. Commanders with this gene are more adventurous and are less restricted by boundaries. They're more likely to take risks, and they may get sudden urges to explore. But before you can act on the urge to explore, you'll need the tools to make that exploration possible. Introducing the Diamondback Explorer by Lakon Spaceways. With a jump range of over 34 light years and a cargo capacity of up to 52 tons, the Diamondback Explorer is ideal for fast transport and exploring. Feed the urge to explore. Buy a Diamondback Explorer from Lakon Spaceways. Exploring, it's in our DNA. Zorgon Peterson Hauler is a small freighter with a big heart. Want to go trading? An 8-ton cargo hold makes it the perfect vessel to start your trading career. Want to go exploring? Jump range of 27 light years makes it a good exploration vessel, great for quick relocation. We've even given it enough room to fit in an SRV. The Hauler from Zorgon Peterson, the ship with a big heart. You'll never forget your first hauler.
This is Commander Shepard from the 47th Cartographic Division of the Alliance's Science and Reconnaissance Directorate. Humanity's expansion depends upon the cooperation of all available pilots to join the Alliance's forces in bolstering the exploration efforts that aim to further our reach into the pristine resource reserves of the unmapped star systems. The Alliance is counting on all of you to fill the blank spots in our star charts. With your scans, you can make a difference.
The Black Avenger.
Shields online.
Go.
Ship released. You're all clear.
Landing gear retracted.
Be aware of oncoming traffic. Reckless flying will not be tolerated. All clear. Take care, Commander.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Thrusters offline. Thrusters online.
Pilum.
Shields online. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel skipping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Next on Radio Sidewinder, it's Galnet News.
This is a Galnet News report for the 28th of April, 3302. Community Goal, Marina in need. The people of the Marina system have endured considerable hardship recently, first at the hand of criminal gangs and then as a result of widespread civil unrest. Although a recent military operation succeeded in eliminating the agitators operating in the system, much of Marina has been badly affected by the conflict, and many citizens are suffering from a lack of water and power. In response to this, the Spinwood Marchers Alliance Concern has launched an appeal for essential supplies in order to undo the damage caused by the extended conflict. The organization has placed an open order for basic medicines, water purifiers and power generators, and has promised to generously reward pilots who deliver these commodities to Beaumont Dock. Organization spokespersons Commander Zaul and Commander Denny released the following statement. For the past month, the Marina system has been embroiled in conflict. The galactic community stepped up to help cull the criminal elements ravaging the system, and the Spinward Marchers Alliance concern has started to repair planetary infrastructure and restore power to the night side of tidally locked Marina 3. But we need more supplies to get the system back on its feet. The campaign begins on the 28th of April and will run for 1 week. If the final target is met earlier than planned, the campaign will end immediately. This has been Robot Rachel reporting for Radio Sidewinder News. Fly safe, Commander.
Galnet News transmission is sponsored in part by the Bank of Zeons. Trust the Bank of Zeons with your hard-earned credits.
Radio Sidewinder.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
I'm going to... Oh,
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
voy a ir para surtirme. Y de paso ver si puedo mejorar algunos o intercambiar algunos módulos. Nada mejor que un sistema con economía de alta tecnología.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Un Borg no había nada, güey. Me acuerdo bien. Voy a morir.
They say, home is where the heart is. Fools. Home is where the prophets are, where the adventure lurks, where the vast sights of the unknown nebulae stretch into the darkness. Home? Home is freedom. Freedom is to chart your own path. Freedom is to craft your own destiny.
Ooh la la.
Freedom is liberty. Fly free. Fly Alliance.
This message is endorsed by Prime Minister Redmond Mayhem. Independent worlds for a progressive future.
Rich coffee aroma, smooth coffee flavour, Kitten brand coffee. Our coffee beans are mellowed in the digestive tract of the indigenous giant cats for that distinctive and unique aftertaste. From Kirk Dock in the CD 75661 system with passion. Truly special beans, roast for a richer taste and coffee perfection. Kitten brand coffee. Let's get frisky.
Hello Commander, I am Robot Ryan of CompletelyBefuddled.com at your service. My extensive circuits reveal that you are currently paying through your nose for your ship insurance. However, when you buy through CompletelyBefuddled.com you could save many credits. My circuits also reveal that the small rectangular sticker on the rear of your ship is factually incorrect. Your other ship is not an Orca. CompletelyBefuddled.com for ship insurance. This is not a real website and there is no insurance. All your credits belong to us.
Son mucho.
Super strengths retracted. Follow the greens on your way out.
Frameshift drive charging.
authorized. Assigned to landing pad 17. Meters from touchdown.
Scan detected.
Advise, traffic restrictions are in place. Maintain safe separation.
Greetings, Commanders. Jez Kazulbaroka here from Radio Sidewinder News. I recently had the honour of attending a press event hosted by the Fuel Rats, where an unusual request was issued to all members of the Pilots Federation.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Derry Bear. Please come in, take your seats. Thank you very much for joining me for this press briefing aboard Wilhelm Vision. Please hold all your questions until after the briefing. Thank you. As some of you may know, as of May 5th and running for 1 week, the Fuel Rats are asking for all commanders across the galaxy to assist in the huge task ahead. As it turns out, Jackie Station has been stationary for quite some time. No reason has been given from the staff aboard Jackie Station as to why this is, until today. We were contacted by the station commander and asked to provide fuel for the station. It appears Jackie Station has run out of fuel and as such has called the Fuel Rats. Quite a sensible idea, but then again we are hugely biased. As you can imagine, this is going to be a huge task, and while our numbers are many and our fuel stores are bursting at the seams, unfortunately we alone do not have the might to provide such a service. So please help us. Let's get Jackie Station back on its feet and jumping once again. Thank you. For further details on how you can assist the Fuel Rats in this task, you can visit our website at www.fuelrats.com/CG. Thank you.
Yes, you heard that right, Commanders. The Fuel Rats are asking for your help in delivering hydrogen fuel to Jackie Station, currently located in the Gliese 1269 system. Pilots interested in assisting are to ensure they sign on to the mission through the Jackie Station